Panties! Glorious panties!
What's poppin', Twi?
How's it going?
How you doing?
El Nintendo.
I have dodged 500 drones and I will dodge 500 more. And the big ass drone up there flying, dodge his ass and dodge some more. They're out there! They're out there! Ah!
What up, y'all? Can you hear me good? Justin's out. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, you can hear me well, huh? What if I'm like over here? Oh, that's not that bad. But I'm gonna see here. See. Whatever. Okay, in front. Hey everyone. I'm just chilling. Waiting on this in a few minutes.
Stop it! Stop it!
Panties. Glorious panties!
Found out all of these don't have to be so loud. This is pretty okay.
Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos. Oh. Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos. Oh.
All right, all right.
You picked the wrong house, fool!
Cheese. Cheese.
All right, everyone, chill.
Oh, yeah.
Started playing this new game, Dread Mist. Pretty cool, old school style MMO. We'll probably get into that a little later. Some games that I kind of want to check out these demos too. Update this demo. God damn.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Come on, Fox, what's happening? To make my stream quiz button.
Hello. Hello. Stream quiz time. What Disney song did Sir 87 do a cover of? That's right, I was part of that. Who gets here in chat?
My computer's taking a lot. I need to I need to consolidate these files better. Damn, only this. What's up, Naka? How you doing? Welcome into the stream. How are you doing? Waiting on this kind of. I'm just chilling. Just chatting, no. No stress. Oh, Gina.
Thank you for the bits.
Jesus, that's loud.
Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the bits.
All right.
Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Until I get home, at least without the stream being silent, but I'll see what I can do about that. I claim anything until then. All right, Naka, thank you, man. Get home safe. Thank you for jumping in.
Do you want to pick me up? 69. Do you want to pick me up? 69. Do you want to pick me up? Do you want to pick me up? Do you want to pick me up?
Yeah, that's way too loud for no reason. I'm working on all the sounds, although you probably can't hear what I'm saying. 69. Everything down to 20.
Do you want to pick me up? 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 Do you want to pick me up?
20 twin.
I don't think you have any idea how fast I really am. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I don't think you have any idea how fast I really am. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Gangster.
Find your power.
Let's see.
Find your power.
Oh. How long does the pause last for? Okay. I was like, no. Imagine there's a pause and unpause button. That'd be cool. I think it's good, right? You know, correlation to the sound in this background is not as loud, but This sucks. I'm gonna have to take this out. Delete trigger. That sucks. Oh my goodness, the emote talk. I should probably lower everything. Baba.
No, 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 no. I don't wanna. No, no, oh, no, no, no. Huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
29. 29.
He's hacking. He's hacking. He's hacking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Omelette du fromage.
Omelette de fromage.
Uh-oh. Doing too much. What happened with the press conference? What's going on? Should I refresh? Oh my god, you guys are garbage. Hey, look, I'm live, y'all. Foxes just lying out the ass, aren't they? They lying out their ass.
I have it too.
He's hacking.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Daddy. Oh, yes, Daddy.
Man, even lower. Oh my god, that hurt my ear.
I have a chair.
Bet you never knew. Bet you never knew.
You're a monster. You're a monster.
That's the zombie stuff. We're good. We're good. Sucks. I was waiting to see this. The world's crazy, chat. There's a lot of crazy things happening. What's this? Sean Piker praises Iran for killing thousands of protesters. Wow. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. How is that guy still alive? That's the crazy part. Oh? Canada's meeting with China. Oh snap. New deals. Trump's meeting with Venezuela. A lot of meetings today. What's today? 16th. Is there like a ceremonial reason for today? Oh, this guy looks crazy. Cry more. Yeah. Fuck this guy. The GOAT, Nick Shirley. If you don't know about him, get to know him. Expand your mind a bit. Let's go. Fraud in Minnesota goes beyond daycares. It's all of the welfare programs. I know it. It's disgusting out there. Oof, who remembers that? Crazy times. Why is this here? Oh, there's an update on StreamerBot. I don't know if I should do that live. You know, maybe not live. Found this cool website where you can video tools, audio tools, PDF tools. There's a video editor, screen recorder, text to speech, merge videos, trim videos, add audio to video. Audio joiner. I wonder what, like. Oh, so I wonder if like I have a video and then I just record my voice. That would probably work. Add page numbers. PDF to Word, PDF to Excel. I like this a lot. You can add protection. Oh, there's also converters. You could add protection locks to your PDF files. Give them codes. I think that's super cool. I have so many files, it's crazy to even try to. I don't know where to begin. All right, I guess let's just pick a file, right? This one. Unable to open file, unable to open file, enable fly. It might be because the file is not supported or is damaged. What kind of file is this? Hold on. I wonder if it's a whole folder. Let's see, what can we put into this? How about like this is really screwy with, like, I have 2 1Union files and that's really fucking me up. It's really fucking me up, chat. Posters. Where's that page? In one game. Alright, where's one game? Alright. So TV series. Can't put it on that either. Oh wait, PDF files. PDF file. I wonder. Is there PNG to PDF? Oh, wait, yeah, PNG to PDF. And then I have to, okay, wait, so let me try this. Let's go pick any random. Wait. Okay, so turn that into a PDF file, right? Okay, now it's a PDF file. Now let's start over. Wait, no. Still a PNG here, but it downloaded a PDF file, right? Yeah. It says merged. That's weird. 4545 5 4 4 5s. But that's about it. Not now, buddy. So then I would download this, and this is the file I would give away. Let's see. All right, so all right, perfect. Kind of dumb, but it was something we had to test, right? Oh wait, I didn't mean to close the.
First to hit this button. You may have been here first, but I hit this button first.
So boom!
I am first.
Yo, what up, Elegant? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Ooh, what did I just? How are you doing on this Friday? Shit, what was that? Was this? Was it this? Was it that? Was it that? Forgot how I got here. How did I get here? And then I need to see. I'm gonna have to watch I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. I have to go get limestone, but should be back in 30 to 40 minutes to hang out proper like. Hey man, thank you very much. I hope everything goes well at the lab. I'm just literally chilling. I have no we're just chilling, nothing planned. I was trying to watch the news, but it didn't happen. They didn't go live. Wait a minute, did he really? No, he didn't. He did not. That Trump did the insurrection thing? Impossible. Impossible. Sugar free. Is he really still doing things? Yo, you're really still out here. Let's go.
Bring it all back, all back. I need me a bitch like that. What you think? Type of woman that a full letter straight.
Sugar free getting into AI.
What you want? She hella rich, got racks on rack. I need me a bitch like that.
Let's see his verse. Okay.
But I know my hoe at though, Miss 30. Showed up talking about you love me, but ain't got no record of where you been. Bitch, Vominos, pronto.
Yo. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. 20, 30 years later, we're still doing it. Still doing it. Chilling, no doubt. And I hope everything goes awesomely. Okay. Oh, did you ever see this guy? This guy screwed himself. Oof. Chat. Oh my god, I've never. Oh. Bruni!
7.
What? Harold?
7.
Harold.
I need you to focus, man.
It's cold.
I can't. 7, you need to focus.
It's cold.
They're not here to watch your gameplay. They're not here to watch your gameplay. You got to step it up, 7. I'm not liking this.
I found the accelerator. We need to charge it. We need to charge it. We need to charge the accelerator. Welcome in, Bruni. How are you doing, pretty lady? Where's the bananas? What happened to bananas? Is the walk-ins off? GTA RP. Walk-ons, they're on. I'm gonna do it anyway. Boom! Magical banana.
Magical banana.
Working on Animal Crossing. Let's go. Hey, pretty girl. Hey, pretty girl. What's up with Animal Crossing? New updates and things? Holy smokes. Everyone come get your nanas. Bruni, do you have like banana emotes? Yeah, they have updates. Nice. We will be partaking in the devil's lettuce. How's your little man? How's your little man? And how's Grayson? How's Grayson? Bruni, it's Gina's time of the month. She's a big girl. It's Gina's time of the month. So she's a bit moody. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. She's a bit moody. Witness his first fight at school this week. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that. You know? Sorry to hear that. I hope, you know, it wasn't too bad. You know, I hope it was just a tussle, you know? I don't promote violence, but I believe in fair fights. You know? I believe in fair fights, but I don't promote violence. I don't think there's any reason for anybody to raise anything, even if it's a voice. You know, things can always be talked out. But if a boxing match needs to occur, then a boxing match needs to occur, and that's fine too, you know? He's good. He was not involved, nor started it, or anything like that. Just saw it happen. That's good. How did he feel about that? How did he feel about the people fighting, you know? I grew up with my cousins, so there was always fighting. So we already knew what fighting, you know. Shocked. He knows if he was to fight, it's only to stand up for his lady friends. Okay. Yeah, because fighting is no good unless you're doing it professionally. Then whoop all the ass, possible. Kick everybody's ass. But, that's the only time it's, in my opinion, it's okay to be fighting. Otherwise, there are many ways to take care of things. Won't be a doozy. Guys are picking on girls, so yeah. Now, of course, if you get hit, that's different, Self-defense is not, in my opinion, self-defense is not fighting. It's just self-defense. Now, the other person could have came fighting. They were not self-defending. They were the aggressor. You know what I mean? It's never good to be the aggressor. But you can always de-escalate things. I'm gonna go through some of these walk-ons to some of them may be really loud. Let's start with Avra. Go right down the list. Avra's is pretty good volume. Brunies is pretty good. We heard Brunies. Let's see DJs.
How about a trip to Flavortown? Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
Try lower a couple of these. Test the individual sounds.
How about a trip to Flavortown? Bam! Let him cook.
I got my
Let him cook now. Let him cook.
Battle for him.
I said
Right
let
down.
him cook.
As it should be. There shouldn't be any other way. And it's nice and toasty now. It was super cold earlier. I hope he knows he has a super awesome mom. I know he knows. Yo. I would fight a kid. I won't fight a kid. I read I would fight a kid. Like, shit, I'll fight a kid too. Nah. Nah, I wouldn't fight a kid. That's sad. Got his back as a parent. Hell yeah. No, I don't have no idea what it is to be a parent, but I've helped raise little ones. Like a lot of little ones. Don't get in trouble. Beat up. Catch beef. It's funny, you seem very tall in on stream, Bruni. So I sometimes forget. You're not tall, you're small. Let me think. I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you. Roll up on some chumps. What if they're taller than you, bro? These kids be tall.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook.
I'm not laughing at your height. Oh, wait. This one is pretty loud, isn't it? Holy fucking shit. Also, I feel like some of the animations don't even work. Yeah, like we're missing so much of the animations. I think maybe because of this. You won't believe the night. You won't believe the night that occurred in Minneapolis 1 hour ago. Larry with Larry O'Connor. Oh my God, Bruni, have I been able to share with you my my stream quiz? As well, anybody in chat, have you seen the stream quiz? Let me pause this. What am I pausing? What the hell is it?
Hello. Stream quiz time. What Disney song did Sir 87 do a cover of? That's right, I was part of that.
It's a rapid
Who
quiz
gets
chat.
a chair in chat?
Who gets a chair in chat?
That's an easy one. What vehicle does the boss ride in and out on?
That's no hill there, Fred.
I got about 4 of those myself.
Coming at us, Blue.
Which command in chat adds 1 to the board?
That guy. Blue, live.
And we gotta keep those numbers up. What is the best way to reach Sir 87?
Consult the government.
That's the best way. He loves that place. How to bribe Sir 87? This one's an easy one. Cause it's my favorite too. What can you get on this stream? Well, it's a lot. And that's about it. What did you get? Hope you enjoyed the quiz and tune in for the next one.
Let's go. I'm already working on the next quiz. But I think that'll be a fun way. I'm gonna share it like on TikTok and Instagram and all the other grams. Any new MMOs out there, Bruni, that you might partake in? I just started playing this MMO. It's kind of like a D&D style, and D&D, like Diablo. Pretty cool. Very old school though. No. I got Ashes of Creation, and I think I may have regret that. But I've been playing this a little bit lately. Seems very minimalist, and it pretty much is. Got a couple of things to work on, but it's pretty cool. What is this? Is it 10:46? We're doing good on time, chat. Sakura, damn. I do need to lower things here, I know that. Oh my god. Sakura, where are you? Sakura has a epic walk on like Bruni does as well. The horse. Glad it's right here. I don't really have to go for much. Damn it. That's not the one, is it? Is it this one? There we go. Is that 30? 11. Fencing is fine. Let's see, 25. 25 to 11. 10. All right. E. Damn, I hope she's doing good too.
Awesome! Rawr! I'm a dinosaur!
Like, I don't know what happened with 90% of these people anymore. So it means a lot, Bruni, that you really do hang out, come through every stream. Thank you. I don't even know why I have some of these anymore.
I'm a dinosaur!
This needs to, let me see. This was so cool. I enjoyed this one.
Hello?
I'm gonna save that and turn that into something else. Screw this guy. And yo, we need to make Naka a whole new walk-on. We need to make Naka a whole new walk-on. Yo, check out my TikTok, guys.
What you mean you ain't got my pills? I made sure that I'm gonna need those pills. It's not gonna be a good day. It's not gonna be a good day. Who's in charge here, and where can I get my pills? Man, Jim, are you serious? I can't believe this. You know, all these times, I just want my pills. I need my pills because things don't end up very well once I don't have my pills. I keep telling people every time I move into a new city, I need to get my proper pills. And this time they don't have my pills. I tried to tell them I need pills to properly, and it's just not coming out. I ordered the pills from the other, and they're not even coming into the pills. What was that?
I've got some left if you want that.
What you mean you ain't got my pills?
So I don't know if anybody here is following the news. I follow the news a lot, chat. I do. I don't know if anybody saw that the FBI car was ransacked by looters and they took a gun. I don't know if they retrieved the gun. I mean, here, let's see.
Should have been,
but
I know you just talked to a high-placed source at DOJ. Tell us more.
I don't know.
Yeah, so he wasn't arrested last night. He could have been, but the Minneapolis police didn't bother chasing the vehicle that had just stolen a high-powered rifle out of an FBI car. So that stole it out of one of these weapons lockers that was in the back. But what I can confirm now is that Raul Gutierrez, age 33, that you see in the video that I posted last night, stealing a firearm from an FBI vehicle, has been arrested by the ATF and the DOJ. They executed an arrest warrant today, and he's a known member of the Latin Kings gang. I just got all this information just before I came on.
I mean, they should arrest everybody there. Don't just get him. He's not the one that broke it open, right? Crazy world. Crazy world. Let's just Mac Dre it out, you know. Let's just enjoy life, you know, right? We ain't looking like she in an egg scene or a movie scene. Moving them greens, working with a team that's working for him. This world is crazy. I don't know. This AI picture fucked up. Rakishi got his own talk show. Night Cage. Oh, it's a board game. I've been looking into board games because Isabel and myself like these board games, but we don't want so much of a setup, you know. We like quick, like out your pocket games. That's why we both enjoyed Beyblade a lot when we were first playing Beyblade. Keep Grave Tree, and now he's bugging fat. It's like, give more. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that word out too loud myself, because I got a little something over there that flips out when I say the word. The word. Ex-Muslim explains why he left Islam for Jesus. 7 reasons. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really doing much today, chat. I'm chilling. I am chilling. Mac Daddy chilling. I really don't know what to get into. That's kind of more of it. Oh, I have so many files I need to. God damn it. Where's my phone? My phone's right here. 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock, that means it's 2 hours back. It's 9 o'clock in Arizona. Oh. Making a music video for someone. I have a whole bunch of files ready to go, but the person hasn't given me the final copy. So I'm kind of just floating with a whole bunch of files that I want to delete because it's slowing down my PC super hard. What are these? I should probably like delete these. Let's see. Yeah, it's just old Final Fantasy Tactics stuff. Delete these. Sort by type. Sometimes I want to delete a lot of things, but I'm not sure if I should. If I already made a video, if I zip some of these files, will the video still play? I made the video, so I guess I don't need the videos that go in the video anymore because I made the video, right? Yeah. So, but if I need to edit, then I'd have to need the video. What are these? I don't know. I don't know if I need any of these. I'm gonna have to ask Isabel. These I could probably put away. Send to... I don't know. What kind of treats do you give Grayson? You give him like meat, or are they like little kibbles? What's that stuff that cats go very crazy for? That stuff. Kind of hungry, wondering what I should eat. When was this? Russia, China, and Pakistan. U.S. live.
Aspirations of all peoples. History has repeatedly proven that an obsession with force, relentless pressure.
Any attempts by the U.S. to waste council members' valuable time, a government they find a dialogue with the.
I don't trust her. He gets meat sticks, little treat bites, and creamy puree. I don't know. That's the stuff in the tube. You squeeze out for them to lick up. Oh, okay. I've been seeing something that's just like that you squeeze out that I might get for her. Let's go. Eating good. We just got like a shipment of stuff, and she's got like 4 different snacks. She has meaty snacks. She has kibble snacks. I want to get the tube snack. We got her a cake thing. We have to bake. She's on her time, huh? You know, it helps. It helps. Warm baths, cuddles, time alone, soothing music, low setting heating blanket. So nice. Don't think we have a heating blanket. But that does sound nice. Maybe we get something like that, Mamiya. Girl. My cute little girl. What's on here? She's a Chawini, and I have a heating blanket, and I put it on low setting for her if she's on it when I watch her, and she usually never leaves the blanket because it helps. Oh, okay, little girl. I'm sure she would appreciate that. Yeah, my little girl.
Guide. She was in the first administration, Mr. President. She's going to guide states in implementing their rural health transformation plans, coordinate all the federal and state partnerships, making sure there's appropriate oversight. In addition,
This is what I was trying to hear earlier, but
we will be there with you. We're going to help you. Please engage us. You've got lots of lives at risk. It's a true state-federal partnership, unbelievable, extraordinary milestone for healthcare. Your zip code will no longer dictate whether you have excellent healthcare. Your zip code will no longer be your destiny. It's not going to dictate your life expectancy. Mr. President, I cannot thank you enough for the leadership that it took to get this $50 billion investment in rural healthcare. They don't make a lot of noise. They just want to get the job done. You stood up for them in Congress. God bless you for making this possible. Please do it again. Please do it again for the great healthcare plan. Let me hand it to Dan Sullivan, who's a spectacular member of the Senate, and obviously Alaska. They're pretty rural.
Thank you, Dr. Oz. And Mr. President, I am very honored to be here. This is a really exciting day. I want to thank you, sir, and your team. Worked really closely with Dr. Oz, Secretary Kennedy, many others. You know, this is a great example of how Congress, working closely with your administration, can achieve historic things. This is historic for our rural health care, certainly in the Working Families Tax Cuts Act. You combine it with what you were talking about, sir, in terms of drug price reductions for all Americans. So these are two things that are happening right now and are historic, and I agree 100% with you, Mr. President. Hasn't got a lot of press, even though it is historic. It's going to really impact people in rural America, especially my state. This fund that I want to talk about, but what you've done on the drug pricing is even...
Ben, will you get Lisa Murkowski to vote for it?
She voted for it.
No, are you going to get her to vote for the great, big, beautiful health care bill that we're doing?
When we get that, I think MFN drug pricing, I bet every member of Congress votes on that.
Are you going to get her to vote for it?
We'll work on it, sir. We'll work on it. So let me actually talk a little bit about the context of what's going on in Alaska and how this relates to it. You know, after 4 years of being locked up and shut down by the previous administration, we are on the cusp of achieving some huge goals in my state that we've been working on for decades. We have this huge resource development boom going on the North Slope of Alaska. I was with a bunch of the Inupiat, Alaska Native people who live up there. They are so excited about what's happening there. We are, as you know, Mr. President, building icebreakers. We're home porting some of those in Alaska. We have huge historic infrastructure and economic and national security investments happening. In particular, the gas line that you have championed so much, the big LNG project. All of these things are happening. It's really exciting. By the way, all of these issues I just talked about, all of those were in the Working Families Tax Cuts Act. So there's a lot of excitement. But, Mr. President, in addition to a strong economy, the thousands of jobs that these projects are going to have, we have to have a strong healthcare system in every state. And rural Alaska, as you mentioned, as Dr. Oz mentioned, has often, almost always been an afterthought when it comes to investing in healthcare in America. And that's not happening anymore after the Working Families Tax Cuts Act. As you said, Mr. President, as Dr. Oz said, this is the biggest investment in rural health care in American history. $50 billion, the award the great state of Alaska was able to get working with Dr. Oz, and the parameters of the bill was about $1.4 billion over 5 years to transform our health care system. So that's really exciting, but here's the big deal. This is not just about money. This bill isn't just about money. The reason it's so impactful is that it's focused on letting states and governors design the system that they need. Alaska has many unique healthcare challenges, Mr. President, as you know, but for decades the mentality in Washington, D.C. is this approach to one size fits all. D.C. tells every state, here's how you have to do it. And it never works. It never works. It certainly doesn't work in my state. I'll just give you one example. The federal match on Medicaid. Our state typically has the lowest match in the country, even though we have the highest health care costs and highest delivery costs in the country. The one size fits all doesn't work. This bill is different. This bill that we wrote with your administration is all about allowing states to design a system that works for them.
You know what I mean?
With CMS guidance, and this will be a generational opportunity for every state to bring health care closer to home, to make it more responsive to the people who live in that state, and make it more affordable. I'll just end with this, Mr. President. Like I said, a lot of excitement. We got Governor Dunleavy, who sends his greetings, was hosting the stakeholders in Alaska who are going to be applying for these funds, working with CMS in our state. Over the last couple of days, you have over 300 people coming to these meetings on how to use this transformation fund to better health care in
But I
Alaska.
want- you know, I
and
want
this is
Gina
going to
to
help
have
my constituents, it's going to help every American, and it is really exciting. And I want to thank, again, you,
Thank
Mr.
you.
President, and your team.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you
Appreciate
very
it.
much.
Oh, thank you very much. We're going to have to go very fast. We're going to have to go we are way behind schedule, and I have a couple of meetings that are very important. Nothing more important than this, but let's go. Come on. Bob. Rob?
Fire round.
Please.
Mr. President, thank
It's
you
11.
very
He
much
was
for having me
supposed
here
to meet
today.
with,
And I represent northeastern Pennsylvania. Your governor from
President
Scranton,
to
Pennsylvania,
be,
so
or the
never had the
person in
opportunity to
place
meet.
in
But
Venezuela right
I
now, I think it
inherited
is.
a very similar problem. But before I
He's
was even
supposed to
sworn
be
into
over
office,
there
I had two
at
hospitals,
11.
Moses Taylor and Regional in Scranton, that were eminently facing closure. And it's been, and working with Dr. Oz, Administrator Oz, and the CMS team has been
He's
absolutely
gotta get
incredible on so many levels. And thank you again for intervening and shepherding us through that process. But when you're looking at Pennsylvania, we're going to receive over $193 million. In 5 years, it'll be over $1 billion for the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. And when you think about northeastern Pennsylvania, clinics and regional hospitals, rural hospitals are the backbones of our communities. So making a targeted investment that is not just going to Band-Aid over poor operational procedures, it's going to actually transform rural healthcare. That's what we are so excited about. Pike County in my district is the largest growing county in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania where there's not a hospital. The nearest commute to a hospital is over 55 minutes away. So these are going to be funds that will be so imperative. The unprecedented investment is going to be incredible. And thank you for having me up here and being a part of this journey.
Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. President. This is a great opportunity to be here with you and your team. Dr. Oz has been a tremendous asset. The $50 billion commitment to rural health transformation is critical. New York State is going to see about $212 million in the first year, which is vital for workforce development, access to care, primary, behavioral, maternal, emergency, telemedicine, et cetera. How were we able to do it? Because we rooted out waste, fraud, and abuse in the system. Democrats will just say we cut $1 trillion in Medicaid. That's not what we did. We said you need to be eligible. No. You need to be a citizen. You need to work if you are able-bodied, independent children. We reined in provider tax and state-directed payments, which have exploded over years. And we are taking this money, not only preserving Medicaid for the IDD community, our seniors, our children, our single mothers, but we're investing it in rural health. When you look at Obamacare,
I need to make better
health
emotes.
insurance premiums have risen 96% since
better
Obamacare took effect. Insurance revenues up 2,000%. Mr. President, you are 1,000% correct that the insurance companies are the problem. They wrote Obamacare. It's to their benefit, and the American people are being screwed. And so we can get a bipartisan agreement on what you are trying to do. When it comes to lowering drug prices, I will tell you, one of the largest pharmaceutical companies is in my district in Westchester County. I met with them in 2024 and I said, what would you do to lower drug prices? And the response was, go after the European price controls. You are spot on taking on the price controls that have been put in place. Most favored nation is the single best thing we can do to lower prescription drug prices here in America. The pharmaceutical companies will tell you that privately. And that is the fundamental fact. We need to go after PBM reform. Associated health care plans, we put that on the floor. Every Democrat voted against it, every Republican for it. Those would reduce costs by 11% because businesses, small businesses, would be able to pool together and purchase health care plans at a lower rate. We need to go after the PBMs and make sure that insurance companies are not owning providers and owning PBMs. That is what is driving up the cost of health care in this country. You've talked about IVF. I've been a big champion on this. We need to make sure the insurance companies cover it. I also have a tax bill to provide tax incentives to Americans, and what you have done to lower IVF costs on the drugs is critical. And you are 1,000% correct on expanding HSAs. I fundamentally believe that we can address the issues with Obamacare, make sure that the American people have access to care at a lower rate. We can get a bipartisan agreement to address the EPTC with expansion of HSAs so that the money goes to the people and not the insurance companies. We are committed to working to get this done, and I thank you for your leadership.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. President, gigantic thank you, and thank you for your incredible leadership. Your courage
gives
What
me
happened to-
more courage to say it the way it is. We're working very hard in Nebraska to run government like a business. This investment into rural America, which, by the way, in all of Nebraska, you poll 85%. I don't know what the hell's wrong with the other 15, but your 85 is a pretty good number. I think, be very, very brief. This plan will allow us to do common sense, pragmatic investments in rural Nebraska, and they will be sustainable. We will make sure that we don't need another dollar after 5 years.
What was I doing
We are
with
working
this?
on simple things like food. Real food
I
is
wish I had
good
another screen
medicine.
to check this
We're
out,
working on
medic
making
mode.
sure that all of our veterans, Nebraska's 500 miles long, 250 miles wide, no longer are veterans going to have to drive to Omaha to get care. We're going to take care of our veterans at home. Investments in technology so we can educate our children in rural Nebraska to provide health care are really, really important issues. And I think that the other is we've developed what we call 6 Regions, 1 Nebraska, and that will focus and take advantage of those. So we're working on what we have and then being able to use these resources to also help us with mental health and drug care as well. So we're incredibly grateful. Nebraska, we work hard. We're about faith, family, hard work, the American dream, and we don't ask for much help in rural Nebraska. So we're really grateful for this investment. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here.
It's lagging.
1 minute.
How about 30 seconds? How about 30 seconds, sir? As a small town kid from Glen Rose, Texas, population 1,200, where I grew up, what you are doing today changes everything. And on behalf of our farmers and our ranchers in rural America, it is a new day, and we're so grateful. The final thing I'll say is I think about Abraham Lincoln, who also sat in this room, and I think about other presidents throughout American history. And you think about how the fundamental course of American history has changed in certain pivot points throughout history. I think about you as the peace president. 8 wars solved, more coming. I think about you as the security president, a border that is secure for the first time and more than any time in American history. I think about you as the prosperity president. We talk about, Kevin, wages going up.
We'll give
poverty
her more
coming
than
down.
1 minute. In fact,
Oh no, I'm almost done.
she
I'm almost
can
done.
she can speak as long as she wants.
I'm almost done. The prosperity president and what's happening. Think about you as the affordability president. Everything is coming down. Inflation is coming down. The cost of groceries is coming down. Fuel, housing, etc. And sir, today, in the last 2 weeks, you will go down in history as the greatest president for the health of this country in history. Think about our new dietary guidelines from Bobby Kennedy and I, but with your leadership, putting real food back in the middle of our health care conversation.
That might work,
Whole
right?
milk for
New
healthy
emote
kids with
incoming?
those dairy farmers 2 days ago. We were in Pennsylvania talking
Oh.
about it yesterday. And today, putting
Save
the
it.
patient and the doctor back in charge of health care with great leaders like Governor Pillen. God bless you,
Thank
your
you very
leadership,
much.
and all of our leaders. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much. It's been a great And Terry and Andrew, thank you. Thank you very much for being here. I hear you're just outstanding people
Yeah.
and have really helped. We appreciate it. You want to say something?
Thank you, President Trump, and I would just echo everything that's been said here. Thank you very much for what you're doing. I'm from the northwest corner of New Mexico.
emotes.
We also work with the Navajo Nation.
Right.
And so we have a lot of rural areas in our state and in our county. I'm also a county commissioner. So I take as being a nurse practitioner, a county commissioner, with a heavy weight in order to see this happen. And it will help produce accessibility, which is a huge thing. People have to drive for miles in order to see a health care provider, workforce, quality care, and sustainability for our hospitals. That's what we're looking at. We meet next week as in Santa Fe with our legislators. And so that is, we're going to be addressing the licensure compact as well.
And they've got to clean up their elections in New Mexico.
We're working.
Because those elections are so corrupt, it's incredible. If they
Okay.
clean it up, we win by a lot, but they are really corrupt elections. So I think if you want to do this, you have to tell them to start working on that. It's unbelievably one of the more corrupt states in terms of that. but you uncorrupted, so I appreciate you being
Well,
here.
the
Terry.
Northwest Corner loves you.
I know. I know.
Thank you.
I know we have a great love in New Mexico, but it's the elections are so corrupt. Not much you can do about it. We have that with numerous states. Thank you very much, Andrew. Thank you very much. You have anything to say?
Mr. President, thank you for having me here today. It's an honor to be here to represent my community. I'm from Northwest Georgia. I grew up in West Virginia. To represent my colleagues and my profession, it's truly an honor. This is so important to our patients, to put the physician and the patient back together and take everything else out of the middle. I practice in cardiology. You know, having efficient, effective, high-quality care is so important, and time is of the essence, and patients need to be able to have close proximity to their doctors to get the care that they deserve. Quality of care shouldn't matter about the zip code. We should be able to do what we are best at and take care of our patients on an equal playing field, and this certainly helps that. I greatly appreciate all that you've done for the American people. You are an inspiration to us. You make us believe no problem is too big to solve. I mean, you are a representative of that, and I thank you for your leadership. Thank you for this opportunity to be here, and thank you for putting healthcare at the forefront. It's so important to every patient and every family that we take care of.
Thank you very much, Andrew. Great job. Great job you both do. Amazing. I've heard unbelievable things. And doctors in particular, thank you very much for being here. We very much appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. It's a big story. Thank you.
Oh my God, I got some more spots. Oh. I got soup me.
An excellent roundtable
this
with
one would
county
actually be
officials and United States senators, congressmen, and
All right,
members
so-
of the cabinet there for health reforms that will really change the way people are purchasing.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. Well, let me see
Also,
what
hospital
has to
stays
say.
to an entire industry that needs to be reformed. And thank you to Dr. Mehmet Oz and Health and Human Services Secretary RFK Jr., Secretary Brooke Rollins at USDA, all working so closely together on all this to really make America healthy again, as President Trump hosting that Rural Health Round Table. And always good to see Senator Dan Sullivan from the great state of Alaska as well, there with other leaders throughout our Congress and within the cabinet and into rural America, like the great state of Nebraska. Please tune in this afternoon. It'll be a 3:15 start time with the great Matthew Alvarez for some afternoon coverage. And be sure to write into us your thoughts on not only divisional weekend for the NFL, but the college football playoff, the national championship on Monday
into
night,
football?
January 19th. President Trump will be in attendance. It's 11:25 on the East Coast,
Bruni,
getting
I
close
know
to
you
8:30
used
all the way
to,
on the West Coast. Thank you for
do
joining us
cheerleading.
this morning for
Were
all my
you-
colleagues here
was there
at
any
Rightside
specific
Broadcasting
sport
Network.
you
God bless you
enjoyed?
and yours. Have a wonderful weekend, and we will see you again on Monday, unless there's some great breaking news over the weekend.
Welcome to Right Side Broadcasting Network, your trusted conservative news outlet. At RSBN, we deliver the truth when the...
All right, all right. I want to know about this. Imagine Subway Surfer. Yo, why does it look clearer on my phone than it looks on my screen? I mean, I guess if I'm all the way over there, yeah, makes sense. Got this shit here. Again, I don't know if they got the gun. That's the bad part. That's the bad part, chat. We don't know if they got the gun. Oh my God, the crotch shot. I think we could get the fingers. Just the fingers. They're gonna look all crazy. You know what? We're probably better off erasing things. Come on. Come on, computer. I'm working too fast for you. All right. I don't even know if he'll. Will we even be able to see the emote? Man, I can't go smaller than that. All right. Yeah, it looks more like a boomerang. We'll work on other things. We'll make some emotes some other time. Unbeliever. I downloaded this for some reason. I was looking for Metroidvania games. Yeah. This is my up at 2 in the morning. Up at 2 a.m. trying to find the next big game. I downloaded this game, but I think I'm gonna uninstall. I think I need to uninstall a lot of games. Death Trap Dungeon. I can't even remember the last time. Okay, thank you for telling me. March 11th, 2022. Almost 4 years ago. Should I open it on the 4th year, on the day of the 4th year? What is this? Sign in to see friends activity. What kind of bullshit is that? What's happening? Hello? Why am I not signed in? Who broke me? Online. Always online. I don't like that. Let's go. Not there. All right. Give me a second, chat. I will be back in just a few.
Clack, 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 clack.
Yo, I heard that track, Shay. You heard that track? Let's go, Shay. Let's go. Yeah.
Foundation in Washington, D.C.
The Heritage Foundation and every one of you to join us this morning. I have to say that looking back what has happened in the last years and especially in the last days, it seems like a miracle to be sitting here in a free country in front of people that have also given their lives to fight for freedom and justice and democracy. And that's why I am very honored, not only with the Heritage Foundation, but with every single citizen of this country that has welcomed us and has honored the immense struggle that the Venezuelan people has fought for so long. And finally, we can say that we are, yes, the threshold of freedom. On January 3rd, 2026, a new milestone was achieved, and we are definitely now into the first steps of a true transition to democracy that will have not only immense impact in the lives of all Venezuelans, those who stayed in our country, those who have been forced to flee around the world, but that will have immense impact in the region, in our hemisphere, and I will say even further in the whole world. Because what we have proven is that a people determined to be free, even without resources, without money, without the free press supporting, even facing the most cruel tyranny, can prevail, because the force of conviction and the force of love is the strongest of all. I am very proud to be part of this generation of Venezuelans. Most of them have never known what it means to live in freedom or what it means to be part of democratic society. But they have risked their lives, their loved ones, everything they have, because they share that dream to live in a free country. It's all about human dignity. It's all about justice. It's all about love. And it's love for our children, love for our country, and love for freedom that has brought us here. Now we face a very complex and delicate process. And as Venezuelans, we are absolutely grateful to President Trump, his team, his administration, and the people of the United States, because it took a lot of courage to do what he did. And he did it, yes, on behalf of the American people, but also because he cares for the people of Venezuela. And he told me that yesterday. And I think that was the most important message I can bring back to my country. Tell the Venezuelan people that the American people and the President of the United States truly cares for the life, the well-being, and the future. I'm certainly talking about our political prisoners and all those that have been persecuted, those who are all today in exile. But I'm also talking about those children that are growing without their mothers because they had to flee to send food back, that are growing without education because public schooling in Venezuela works 2 days a week because teachers earn $1 a day and they need to get other jobs in order to eat, that are growing without health and food. And we have the generation that is suffering the highest levels of malnutrition in a century. That's our children right now. And it is because of them. It's because of saving lives that we're doing what we're doing right now. And that's why we're going to win. And the only thing I want to assure the Venezuelan people is that Venezuela is going to be free, and that's going to be achieved with the support of the people of the United States and the President, Donald Trump of the United States. So I'm very grateful to be here. We are facing challenging times ahead. We are prepared to do what it takes as a legitimate government. Edmundo González Urrutia and I have been in communication permanently all these days, and we feel not only with a mandate from the Venezuelan people, and that's why I'm here, and that's why what I convey to the President of the United States, but also with a huge task in front of us to prepare with all our teams around the world and in Venezuela to take over government when the right time arrives. So thank you very much, and I'm more than willing to hear your questions now. So I believe there's a procedure that has been designed, so because we thought there might be some interest today.
Oh, they put spikes.
Thank you very much. It's an honor to have you, Mr. Machado. I'm gonna start off with a question, and then we're gonna open it up to the press. My question to you, Mr. Machado, is you know the Venezuelan people more than anyone, and that's apparent from the very. You know the Venezuelan people more than anyone, and that's apparent from the very strong support that they've shown for you time and time again. I wonder if you could tell us a little bit about, I mean, as you know, your country has been destroyed by socialism, Cuba, Russia, and Iran looting your nation, your wealth. Do you see, and the primary victim of this has been the Venezuelan people, do you see a future in which, that at all possible, where a free and fair election and return to democracy in Venezuela restores anything but a strong, staunch U.S. ally and a country that leaves behind the shackles of socialism?
Well, thank you very much. Can you hear me? I'm like hearing like an echo here. Yeah.
We hear you.
It's fine? Okay. Well, I'm very glad. No, there's a problem with an echo, right? No, please. So comfortable sitting down. You want me to stand up? You prefer that I stand up? No? That's better now? Okay. Look, I'm very glad we start with this issue because I understand that there are many concerns regarding the transition in Venezuela and compared to previous events in all parts of the world. And I always insist in the difference between what is Venezuela today compared to Middle East countries that went through change in governments or regimes. We're talking about a society that is perhaps the most cohesive in the region. I would dare to say even in the world. I ask you to think any other society in which 90% of the population wants the same. Not only that they reject the actual regime, but we want the same. There are not religious tensions within the Venezuelan society, or racial, or regional, or political,
Yo,
or
Jeffrey,
social.
what we were talking about yesterday.
I mean, there was
about that
one
sevens thing.
longing
Fuck, man.
that brought
I love talks like
Venezuelans
that, bro.
together.
I love talks
And that
like
was,
that. You even said it
we
yourself.
want our
Like,
children
you were
back
like, damn,
home.
this is the most
And it was
interactive I've
that
had,
demand
within the last
that
hour
I
or so because
heard
of just this
all
single-
around Venezuela
And
in
as you said,
2023, when
like,
we were
man, I
moving
should
forward
just sit here
to
and
the
play
primary
video games.
process, that made me realize how powerful it was to unite a country,
That
to
was me.
tear down the
No carefree.
barriers
No.
that the regime had built to divide us, you know, between rich and poor, black and white, left and right, military and civilians, and we brought a country back together. That's why I always said, you know what, Maduro's gonna go. We're gonna get rid of him one day or the other. What's important is the country that's coming afterwards. And it's a country based on shared values. We want to live with dignity. We want to live with the result of our work, our effort, a society based in merit, and not if you know the Chavista who is in certain place at certain time. Women do not want handouts. They don't want to live in give their children a box of food that has a high cost, because then you have to lower your head and repeat what the regime wants you to say, or dress as they expect you to dress. They want to live with their job well done. That's dignity. And that's what Venezuela deserves and wants today. And that's what we represent. So, of course, the result of this hard process will be a society based on these values. A society that is profoundly pro-America. And I want to insist on this. Delcy Rodriguez, yes, she's a communist. She is the main ally and representation of the Russian regime, the Chinese and the Iranians. But that's not the Venezuelan people, and that's not the armed forces as well. So I am profoundly, profoundly confident that we will have an orderly transition. This is a complex phase we are right now. Some of the dirty work is being done by them. But then the result of a stable transition will be a proud Venezuela who is going to be the best ally the United States has ever had in the Americas.
We're going to have a person come up and.
Sorry for that. I'm gonna leave.
Thank you very much.
Hi, thank you very much for coming. I realize there's a lot of interest. We're going to try to get to every question. I'm going to go through a list. There's outlets that have more than one reporter accredited, so I would like to please ask you to raise your hand so we can get one of our kind staff to bring the microphone to you as I call you out. Julio Vaqueiro from Telemundo, please.
Hola, Julio.
Hola, María Corina. Qué gusto verte aquí en Washington, D.C. El presidente Donald Trump, su gobierno, está hablando y trabajando con Delcy Rodríguez, así lo han dicho ellos. Usted le dio el Premio Nobel de la Paz al presidente Trump en su encuentro ayer. ¿Qué le dio el presidente a usted? ¿Un reconocimiento de su legitimidad como opositora con el mandato de encabezar esta transición en Venezuela?
Gracias, Julio. Yo no vine a buscar nada para mí. Vengo aquí en representación del pueblo de Venezuela que eligió a Edmundo González Urrutia como presidente electo. ¿Perdón? ¿A que lo baje? No, los teléfonos. Ah, los teléfonos, ok. Entonces, repito, yo vine en representación del pueblo de Venezuela, que nos dio un mandato. Primero el 22 de octubre del 2023. Ay, no. Ya va, chicos, un minuto. Vamos a ¿se escucha bien o no?
Cambiamos
ya, vamos a cambiarlo. Ok, ahora está mejor. ¿Ahora sí? Ok, voy a repetir la pregunta la respuesta a la pregunta de Julio. Les decía, yo vine a reunirme con el presidente de los Estados Unidos en representación del pueblo de Venezuela, que nos dio un mandato. El 22 de octubre del 2023, cuando yo recibí más del 92% de los votos en las primarias, y el 28 de julio de 2024, cuando Edmundo González Urrutia, en las condiciones más extremas y fraudulentas, recibió el 67% de los votos de los venezolanos, y lo probamos, Vine a recibir de parte de él un mensaje para los venezolanos, y es la seguridad de que contamos con los Estados Unidos para avanzar en una ruta donde se haga respetar la soberanía nacional, la libertad, la democracia y la justicia. Hay un proceso muy complejo en marcha, lo sabemos, pero se están dando pasos. Evidentemente, para los venezolanos es una situación cada día, para muchos venezolanos, de vida o muerte, y ahí hay una enorme urgencia ética. Pero entendemos que este es un proceso complejo al cual nosotros somos parte y queremos y estamos contribuyendo. Gracias.
Nick Schifrin from PBS, please.
Hola, Maria Corina. Thank you so much. It's great to see you in person after seeing you virtually for the last few years. 2 questions, if I could, similar to what you just answered, but in English. You had a very good meeting with the president yesterday, but he still maintains a positive relationship and positive language about Delcy Rodriguez. The CIA director was just there. So is still to support the Chavismo government that still exists in Caracas. And I have to ask, your statement last night said that you felt like you were going to die at one point when you left Venezuela in the boat. Can you just tell us exactly what happened in that moment when you were in that boat? Thank you.
Well, regarding all the details of how and when I left Venezuela, for the protection of those involved and help me get here, I will wait until the regime is no longer in capacity to harm them, to share that in detail. Yes, there was a certain moment in the trip, in the boat, where I was hurt because the waves were very high, over 6 feet, and there was a strong wind, and we got lost in the ocean. We lost the sign of the GPS, and satellite phone stopped working, and Starlink antenna did not work as well, all at the same time. So it was very risky, dangerous, and scary moment, I have to say. And it lasted several hours. But at the end, as I say, you know, we have moved ahead de la mano de Dios. And that's why I believe it is a miracle, and I'm here. And I know that someday I will be able to tell you all the details and thank personally all those that risked their lives in order for this to happen, because they knew it was very important for our cause that I was able to leave my country at that moment. Regarding your first question, look, this has nothing to do with a tension or decision between Delcy Rodriguez and myself. This is about the cartel and justice. This is about a criminal structure that is the regime and the mandate of the Venezuelan people. That's what's at stake at this moment. I'm just one member of a huge movement of millions of Venezuelans that have decided and are committed to be free. And I have no doubt that President Trump, his administration, and the people of the United States support democracy, justice, freedom, and the mandate of the people of Venezuela. I have absolutely no doubt, not only because it's in the well-being of Venezuelan people, but as I say, because it's crucial for the American people. The United States today is a safer nation after January 3rd. And once the regime is out and the transition is accomplished, the United States will not only be a safer nation, but one that will have more prosperity and strength in our hemisphere.
Can we get Eric Martin from Bloomberg, please?
I see. Sorry. Thank you. Maria Corina, would like to ask you about the timeline for democratic transition within Venezuela, because obviously the Constitution calls for within 30 days a new election. You've already been recognized by a number of countries, including the U.S. in 2024, Edmundo Gonzalez as having won that election, and accusations that the election was stolen by the Maduro regime. As you've mentioned, you overwhelmingly won the primary in 2023. Do you have an expectation, is your expectation that the next step in this process would be a new election in Venezuela? Do you expect that to happen in 2026? Or what does the roadmap look like from getting from today's government by Delcy Rodriguez, the government de facto that is in control, to a democratically elected government? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Eric. Well, if the Venezuelan Constitution were respected, we wouldn't have 1,000 political prisoners. We wouldn't have 9 million people, fleeing and living around the country. We wouldn't have our president-elect exiled in Madrid. I mean, he would have taken power on January 9, 2024. So 2025, sorry. So we realize that there's no rule of law in Venezuela. I don't know actually if you're aware, Venezuela is currently in the last place globally in terms of rule of law. Out of 142 countries that have been evaluated by the World Justice Project, Venezuela is in place 142. So much for the Constitution. At the end, it is a matter of strength, and that was what made this process, starting on January 3rd, happened. I mean, that was the main difference. The regime realized that they are facing the strength of the people organized, but mostly, in this last phase, the strength of the democratic allies that are concerned about the structure of the regime, of the criminal regime in Venezuela. So this is a process that has several phases. We are in one that is complex, as I said, in which the regime is forced to dismantle themselves some of the structures that have been maintaining them in power, starting with the repression system. That requires not only that all political prisoners are liberated, but that they are free. The fact that you are not in a prison doesn't mean that you are free. In Venezuela, they have left the jails, but they cannot speak to the press. They cannot leave the country, and they are still terrified. All torture centers have to be closed, and certainly there have to be guarantees for journalists to speak out, and those who have left the country to come back and organize and make the will of the people be respected. Eric, believe me, I understand the urgency. I have been speaking with the families, not only of those that have been freed or liberated these last hours, but especially with those that have not. And that they don't know where their loved ones are right now. They have simply disappeared. I'm talking about hundreds of people. Actually, we found out in these last hours that there were more political prisoners than we thought, because many families had been scared just even to denounce that their loved ones had been in prison or disappeared by the regime. So some of those that have been liberated were not even registered by us. So, and this is still in place. I mean, there is a criminal structure of terror, not only on the civilian population, but also in the military. So that one of the main urgencies and priorities that have to take place in the days to come is we need to dismantle that terror structure by the DGCIM or La Casa Militar, which are those that have committed crimes against humanity and that are those that have not only the civilian but the military under terror and neutralized. Once these steps are taken, then we can move forward in the reinstitutionalization of our government, and eventually we will have free and fair elections. And I'm talking about governors, mayors, National Assembly. We need to have, the will of the people be expressed freely. I have to remember that in the last election, presidential election, where our president-elect Edmundo González won, nearly 40% of Venezuelans that have a right to vote couldn't do it because the regime wouldn't allow them. That's one of the main things we need to correct. Every single Venezuelan living in Venezuela or abroad should have the right to vote as soon as possible. Thank you.
Gaby Peroso from BPI, please.
Hola, Gladys. Ahí tienes el micrófono.
I'm sorry. Gracias. Quería que nos dijeras lo que se pueda revelar de la reunión con el presidente Donald Trump, por ejemplo, la importancia del reconocimiento al presidente electo Edmundo González, un cronograma electoral, eso se habló, hay posibilidades ciertas de esas dos cosas. Y en segundo lugar, una pregunta que se hacen los venezolanos, tu retorno a Venezuela, saliste con condiciones distintas. Ahora Estados Unidos también está involucrado en eso. También se habló de eso con el presidente Donald Trump, la conveniencia que vuelvas o no. Y para poner lapsos a Carnaval, Semana Santa, ¿cómo lo podemos medir? Porque los venezolanos se lo...
En inglés, para nosotros es un tema de vida o muerte. Miles de venezolanos cada día que pasa. Es una tortura, es una tragedia y es un tema de la urgencia ética asociada a poder realmente iniciar un proceso de reconstrucción del país y que regresen los venezolanos que se han ido. Como ustedes comprenderán, los detalles de la conversación con el presidente no lo voy a hacer público, es parte, por eso fue una conversación privada y yo soy rigurosamente respetuosa de los términos de cada conversación. Sí, porque esto depende de lo que yo dije y que además lo he dicho públicamente, voy a decirles que por supuesto que insistí en mi deseo de regresar a Venezuela lo antes posible. Y lo voy a hacer. Voy a regresar a Venezuela lo antes posible. Y evidentemente fue un tema que discutimos y todo lo que ello implica. Pero no soy solo yo. Son millones de venezolanos, otros compañeros, líderes políticos de otros partidos que también quieren hacerlo. Incluso ayer algunos senadores hablaban de ir a Venezuela, lo dijeron públicamente y lo declararon. Y bueno, quizás hasta podemos ir juntos. Es decir, yo creo que hay mucha gente en el mundo preparándose para ir a Venezuela porque sabemos que este es un proceso irreversible. Puede tomar un día más, puede tomar un día menos, puede haber alguna fase que no nos la habíamos previsto o que no nos gusta. Eso es verdad, es un proceso tremendamente complejo, desmontando una estructura que tiene 27 años en el poder, destruyendo todo, aliados con los rusos, con el régimen iraní, entregando nuestras riquezas a China, ofreciendo el territorio venezolano para que opere Hezbollah, Hamas, los carteles de la droga, la guerrilla colombiana. Todo ha entrado, persiguiendo a la sociedad, acabando con nuestras instituciones. Y no pudieron. Tenido toda la plata del mundo. Por aquí tenía yo la cifra de lo que fue, lo que le ha entregado el régimen chavista desde el 99 hasta este año en petróleo venezolano regalado a Cuba. Estamos hablando cerca de 5 billones de barriles de petróleo. Es una cifra monumental, regalada. Entonces a mí no me vengan a decir que quién se está agarrando el petróleo en Venezuela en este momento. O sea, han saqueado Venezuela. Y aún así el país está de pie, decidido, unido, y pueden tener la seguridad que nosotros vamos a convertir a Venezuela, ahora sí, en el milagro latinoamericano.
So this was supposed to last until noon. It is now noon, but if everyone's game to stay, we stay. Paolo Mastrolli from La Repubblica, please.
¿Dónde está? No veo. Allá. Ay, Paolo, está el...
Thank you very much for doing this. You met in Rome with Pope Leo. Can you talk about what you discussed with him, if the Holy See is willing and able to help you in this transition?
Thank you very much. That was a very important meeting. I'm a Catholic, as you know, and believe me, during my trip, I prayed a lot. So I was able not only to talk to him, but to present to him some of the rosaries that I had brought with me during the trip. And it was a day that marked my life in a personal dimension, but also I had a reassurance of the Holy Father that he knows very well what's going on in Venezuela. He knows what the Catholic Church is going through because of the persecution and pressure on our bishops and priests and nuns. And I believe that he's not only concerned, but actively helping and supporting a peaceful transitional process to take place. I think it was a very important and timely message to Venezuelan society, which is mostly, as you know, Christian. So I think it couldn't have been in a better moment, and it brought a lot of hope and reassurance to our people. Thank you.
David Alandete from Diario ABC, please.
Aquí está, David. Tú no me vas a hacer preguntas porque tú sabes más que yo.
No, no me digas eso.
Yo me entero de todos los detalles de mis reuniones por ti, entonces.
Ok, sorry about that. No, te pregunto en español.
Dale, David.
Ok, muchas gracias. Quería hacerte dos preguntas y muchísimas gracias por hacer esto. Es genial poder vernos, que no sea virtualmente. Estaba interesado en cómo... Se ha escrito mucho, se ha dicho mucho sobre cómo fue la visita, los términos, sin revelar nada interno. ¿Cómo te sentiste tratada y recibida? Porque creo que ese ha sido un punto muy importante en la cobertura de la visita. Y el segundo, ¿qué le dirías a la comunidad internacional después de haber sido recibida en la Casa Blanca? Me refiero a la Unión Europea, a otros países que han estado antes en mediación, pero no lo están ahora después de la operación del 3 de enero. Gracias.
Muchísimas gracias, David. En primer lugar, nuevamente lo voy a repetir. Yo no estaba allí como un individuo, yo estoy allí en representación del pueblo de Venezuela. Nosotros representamos al pueblo de Venezuela. Ganamos apabullantemente, no una, 2 elecciones. Y el mundo entero lo sabe. Estamos allí en representación de un pueblo que ha dado su vida para vivir en libertad. Y que no vamos a descansar hasta lograrlo. O sea, Venezuela va a ser libre, que nadie lo dude. Y esto va a ocurrir gracias al apoyo que hemos recibido del presidente Donald Trump. Y así lo digo con todas sus letras, y así lo dije ayer en el Senado, en frente de senadores de ambos partidos a quienes les agradezco profundamente su presencia, porque si hay algo que ha unido al pueblo de los Estados Unidos en la causa por la libertad de Venezuela. Y así queremos que siga siendo, porque el pueblo de Estados Unidos entiende cómo la libertad de Venezuela afecta a todo el hemisferio. Indiscutiblemente para los venezolanos es un tema existencial, pero es un tema prioritario. Yo sentí un enorme respeto hacia el pueblo de Venezuela ayer, cuando entramos a la oficina oval. Y no sé cuánto iba a durar la reunión, pero la verdad es que sentí que pasaba el tiempo, podíamos conversar de todos los temas con absoluta honestidad, crudeza. Bueno, ustedes me conocen como yo soy, yo digo lo que siento, lo que pienso, y con mucho respeto, sin lugar a dudas, estoy nada más y nada menos que en la oficina del presidente de los Estados Unidos, frente al presidente de los Estados Unidos, pero consciente de la responsabilidad de este momento único. Y salí de allí, y se lo decía anoche en una entrevista que grabé con Rachel Campos, le decía, me impactó la preocupación que él me transmitía sobre la situación de los venezolanos hoy. Cómo están los niños, cómo están los jóvenes, cómo están los ancianos, cómo está el sistema de salud, cómo está el sistema de educación, cómo están las familias, qué planes tenemos. O sea, yo creo que quizás públicamente se da a conocer más las preocupaciones por temas económicos, energéticos, etc. Pero yo ahí pude tener una conversación con un ser humano que le duele lo que están viviendo los venezolanos, que le preocupa y que está genuinamente comprometido con su bienestar. Por eso yo salí realmente convencida de que lo que necesitamos para sumar a toda la fuerza de la organización adentro en un genuino liderazgo global está en la Casa Blanca, y creo que servirá de ejemplo para aquellos líderes globales o mundiales que no han tenido la determinación de llamar las cosas por su nombre. Porque todos lo saben. A esta altura no hay excusas. Están los informes de Naciones Unidas y el Fact-Finding Mission, donde se demuestran los crímenes de lesa humanidad que ha cometido Nicolás Maduro, Delcy Rodríguez, Diosdado Cabello, Vladimir Padrino López. Eso está allí, con nombre y apellido, testimonios desgarradores. Entonces no hay excusa para ignorar el terrorismo de Estado, como ha calificado la Comisión Interamericana de Derechos Humanos. Más allá de todos los crímenes de corrupción, narcotráfico, tráfico de seres humanos, de armas, todo lo que sabemos que sigue ocurriendo en Venezuela. Es que yo salí emocionada y con una gran responsabilidad, desde luego, para los tiempos por venir.
Maxine Wallace, Washington Post, please. Maxine is not here. Washington Post.
Washington Post, here.
The Washington Post, okay. Then let's go with Carla Angola, please. She's right next to you.
I can hold it. Ok, perdón. ¿Cómo estás, María Corina? Quería solo algunos detalles, ¿no? El primero que siempre me ha dado curiosidad sigue siendo, ¿cómo fue esa primera noche en la que dormiste sin estar en clandestinidad, sin haber estado todos esos años sin poder salir del país? Es decir, dormir una noche sin la sospecha o el peligro de que alguien te fuera a buscar. Eso siempre me dio curiosidad, que si lo pudieras compartir. Y después, en esa reunión, ¿pudiste conocer cómo te vas a involucrar? Porque el presidente lo dijo en algún momento, que tú vas a estar involucrada en alguna de las fases. ¿Pudiste descubrirlo en esa reunión? ¿Nos puedes dar alguna seña de cómo vas a estar involucrada y en qué fase? Y tercero, si pudieras decirnos si tú crees que Delcy Rodríguez, con ese perfil de miembro del cartel, de criminal de lesa humanidad, pudiera tener las credenciales para ser una candidata a la presidencia, si es que ella va a tener permitido eso con todo ese prontuario, si ella de verdad crees que debería o va a poder participar en esa futura elección justa y libre de la que estás hablando.
Bueno, tú me conoces bien, querida Carla, yo no voy a especular. Yo voy a hablar solamente sobre los hechos y aquellos que además me puedo dar fe. En primer lugar, de la señora Delcy Rodríguez, Creo que la justicia de los Estados Unidos tiene suficiente información y la justicia internacional. Solamente les recuerdo que no solamente es ideológicamente comunista y muy fanatizada, pero además ha sido como en el cargo de vicepresidente quien ha supervisado y ejecutado todo el proceso de represión en Venezuela. Es decir, los centros de tortura están bajo su dirección y han estado bajo su dirección. Es responsable directa. Además, ha sido parte del diseño de bypassear las sanciones de los Estados Unidos, la justicia de los Estados Unidos, para poder obtener y seguir haciendo transacciones financieras con países que son enemigos de los Estados Unidos. Entonces, queda muy claro cuál ha sido y cuál es su perfil. Con relación al rol que vamos a tener el gobierno electo en estos próximos pasos, es algo que no hay que descubrir, es algo que hay que construir. Y ayer dimos un paso y evidentemente es algo que está en diseño, en construcción y veremos día a día cómo va ocurriendo. Como yo se los decía siempre a los venezolanos, it's one day at a time, ya estamos en una fase que es 1 hour at a time. Y como son las cosas en Venezuela, ya ustedes saben cuál va a ser lo próximo, ¿no? Entonces aquí nadie se aburre en materia de las dinámicas en Venezuela porque están pasando muchas cosas. Y muchas veces, y yo sé que tú lo dijiste una vez, creo que David también, que cuando yo estoy más callada es cuando más duro estamos trabajando. Entonces, sí les pido en ese sentido, y yo sé que los venezolanos tienen profunda confianza. Miren a dónde hemos llegado. Con relación, se meten mis temas personales, y esos son los que más me cuesta, a lo que fue la salida, lo único que les puedo decir es que yo no dormí esa primera noche. Yo primero tenía 16 meses en los cuales cada ruido que ocurría, sonaba algo, inmediatamente me despertaba. O sea, tenía 16. Y esa sensación de que puedes dormir en paz, segura, de que un ruido no implica una amenaza, es algo que toma un tiempo procesarlo. Yo me levanto algunas veces y no estoy sola, abro los ojos y puedo abrir la ventana, ¿no? Son cosas que quizás para muchas personas son take for granted, ¿no? Hay que vivir esto para valorar la libertad. Y la verdad es que si hay algo que yo tengo que hacer es darle las gracias y pedirle perdón a mi familia, porque hay que ver lo que esta experiencia les ha traído, ¿no? A todos, a las familias de todos los que estamos involucrados en esta causa, ¿no? No es solo la mía. Yo hablaba ayer con la madre de un muchacho que liberaron y la verdad es que es admirable. Y cuando he hablado con cada uno de los presos liberados, es tanta la admiración, porque los que me dicen es, lo volvería a hacer, María Corina. Antes de saludar, lo primero que me dicen, quiero que sepas, lo volvería a hacer. Y yo, no quiero, no sé cuándo me muero por verte. Pero lo primero es, quiero que sepas, lo volvería a hacer. Yes.
Can we get Vera from the Wall Street Journal, please? Vera's not here. Wall Street Journal. Okay, then we go with Ilia Calderón from Univision.
Oh shit! Oh my God! Oh, bro. Oh no!
¡Oh!
Oh, no.
Tú eres la voz del pueblo venezolano y representas al pueblo venezolano. Delcy Rodríguez está en este momento al frente del gobierno de Venezuela. El presidente Trump ha tenido palabras para elogiarla y ha dicho que su gobierno está trabajando muy bien con ella. ¿Qué te garantiza a ti que va a haber una transición? Y si no temes que este hecho de que se lleven bien y de que están trabajando bien lleve a que se perpetúe en el poder en detrimento sobre todo de los venezolanos que están en Venezuela.
Perfectamente tu preocupación, porque al final eso es lo que ellos han hecho. Pero recordemos, han habido 17 iniciativas de diálogo. Esta no es la primera, de aproximación o negociación, acuerdo. 17. Todas, absolutamente todas, lo que el régimen buscó fue ganar tiempo,
to have faith and trust in the integrity of our democratic republic, which has been undermined by President Obama through his direction of this manufactured fake intelligence document, knowing that it was filled.
You know, I don't know for sure if it's illegal in Minnesota. If it's not, it certainly should be. I think most of what happened to the whistleblowers is illegal, but
over the last couple of days, you have over 300 people coming to these meetings on how to use this transformation fund to better health care in Alaska, and this is going to help my constituents.
This is the messed up clone of Wolverine you never knew about. Albert isn't a biological clone. He's a high-tech android created by Donald Pierce and the Reavers. While Logan's other doubles were made of flesh and blood, Albert was engineered to be the ultimate synthetic weapon. But his brain wasn't just a processor, it was a self-evolving AI. The longer he hunted Logan, the more he processed the concept of morality. He learned both Logan's fighting style and his humanity. Albert soon defied his programming and escaped with LCD, a sentient child bomb built specifically to assassinate Logan. What makes him a bigger threat than the original Wolverine isn't just his claws, it's his logic. Unlike Logan, who often loses himself to animalistic berserker rage, Albert operates with superhuman calculation. He analyzes fighting patterns in milliseconds, predicts enemy movements mid-combat, and adapts to every strike before it even lands. Built completely with adamantium and strength surpassing Logan's, Albert is a Wolverine who can rip you apart with analyzes fighting patterns with super berserker rage. Albert operates with superhuman calculation. He analyzes fighting operates with superhuman calculation. He analyzes fighting patterns in milliseconds, predicts enemy movements mid-combat, and adapts to every strike before it even lands. Enemy movements mid-combat and predicts enemy movements mid-combat and adapts to every strike before it even lands. Built completely with adamantium.
Your planet will crumble under my perfection.
Support for Venezuela from China, Russia, Latin America, the
The president is always willing to answer the phone when people pick up and call. When there was another tragic shooting many months ago in Governor Walz's state, he spoke directly with the governor. But I would ask that the governor stops inciting.
Because they still feel for their family.
His physical stature is just so tall. He was taller than the other 4 people that brought him into the room. He was erect. He felt, very energetic.
I have not received any
force in an
at least as far as we know.
This is a show of force, an intimidating show of force. But you mentioned also several times that this is completely unprecedented. This is trying to show that he was
been in that detention facility for the course of the last 48 hours. I want to bring in now Ana Vanessa Herrero, a freelance reporter who is in Caracas. She's in the U.S. federal court just in Colombia.
Just an arraignment in a similar courtroom in Iraq when the dictator of that country was brought in for an arraignment. And he said almost word for word what Nicolas Maduro said today. He said that he is the president of Iraq, that this is illegitimate, that none of this is the president for word what Nicolas Maduro said today. He said that he is the president of Iraq, that this is illegitimate, that none of this should apply to him. He asked questions. The judge tried to say this is just an arraignment. We just want your name. He started to present his defense. He was stopped from doing that. Almost exactly the same as what
reporter who is in Caracas. She has been reporting.
And the now president of a sovereign nation. And just in terms of his capture.
Following the
break later on today.
Yeah, this will be the first opportunity for members of Congress to get a first-hand understanding as exactly what the administration's arguments are for going into Venezuela, for removing Maduro and his wife, and not informing Congress or looping them in or asking for authorization as a result. At 5:30 tonight here in Washington.
This thrilling game where you try to survive is Slaughterhouse. You and your friends have just gone on a relaxing vacation to Texas. However, you just trespassed the wrong house and now live a nightmare. Your goal is to escape the Sawyer family and make it out alive. Every round you'll be moving and running around the house, searching for the items you need to escape. As you enter different doors and run, you'll create noise that the Sawyers will be able to hear. At the end of your turn, any noise you can't get rid of will turn into fear. When the Sawyers come out, they'll use this fear to hunt you down. They'll sniff you out of your hiding spots and bring you out. Use Grandpa's eyes to watch rooms and stop you from moving. And if they ever catch up to you, they'll start attacking you. Every time you're hit, you'll take a wound to one of your 4 body parts. If you ever take damage to all 4, then you'll be killed off. To make matters worse, the longer you take, the more killers will appear. Whoever makes it out alive will be a winner. Everybody else will be left to rot in the freezer. This thrilling game where you try to survive, this thrilling game where you hunt down the Lord of Vampires is Dracula's Curse. You and your friends are vampire slayers on the hunt for Dracula. However, he's hidden himself at the top of his castle. Your goal is to invade his lair and slay Dracula. Every turn you'll draw a card and move around the castle. As you explore the castle, new rooms will be added. You'll find different items, weapons, and collect the blood of the monsters you slay. With this blood, you'll be able to earn new subclasses and upgrade your character. It sounds very hopeful, Except I didn't mention, one of you will play as Dracula. They'll send out powerful bosses to hunt you down, add rooms to the castle, and build up their own personal lair. And they'll even have cursed shadows that will move around and get more powerful as they stack. To make matters worse, every time a slayer dies, they'll become a vampire that might join Dracula. There's also an expansion that will let you play as the Great Old One, Cthulhu. It brings more monsters, shadows, and adds the Sunken City. Now if the Slayers are able to find Dracula and slay him, then the village will be saved. But if they fail and Dracula turns them all into this thrilling game where you hunt down. To make matters worse, every plays the Great Old One, find Dracula and slay. Now if the Slayers are able to find Dracula and slay him, then the village will be saved. But if they fail and Dracula turns them all into vampires, then this world will become cursed with the Red Moon forever. This thrilling game where you hunt.
Years old, ain't completely unstoppable. Can't be dropped, so I consider it undroppable. Step my way, and you must be insane. Don't come near me if you don't like pain. Suckers keep talking and I just about had it. This is my game and I'm the best at it. I write the rules and I'm the best in my division. I win by a knockout, never decision. Don't even try it, punk, just forget your wish. Unless you like to eat fish and don't fuck with this. Silly suckers talking trash is one thing I can't stand. You wanna talk trash, go be a garbage man. So I'll treat you like garbage, throw your ass away. So you better start breaking out before you get taken out. My rhymes are like food, because you always need it. But yo, you wanna bite it, punk? I'll make you eat it. Didn't wanna be like me. Stop wishing and go back to reality. You don't have what it takes, too many mistakes. I'm sorry to tell you, but those are the breaks. With the brains of a scientist and the rhymes of a poet. Don't tell me that I'm good because I already know it. Never has there been someone with this much potential. Always pack a mic because it's simply essential. Using a microphone is a murderous weapon. Put it to my mouth and all the suckers are stepping. Don't try to play me out because I'm not a game.
Hi there, Jonathan.
Things are gonna change. Don't ask me to battle. If we have when you lose it. Don't pick up a mic. You don't know how to use it. The mic is not a toy and I'm not a little boy. If you think about life, remember I'm the one employed.
Totally
this
got
is
you.
not a band.
So you're checking out this old school Eminem track on YouTube called Eat It, 1988. Is basically someone uploading what they say is his first ever song. It's definitely a throwback vibe for sure. So yeah, there's actually no official description or confirmation on this video page about. So just to clear things up, Eminem's actual first official album was called Infinite, and that dropped in 1996. That's typically the earliest work he's known for. This Eat It track from 1988 is more of a user uploaded mystery, and there's no official word from Eminem that it's legit.
His name, that don't mean he slipped. Two is called a duo, and this song is called a hit. And just because I'm good, that don't mean I'm conceited. If that's the impression you got, I'm sorry you were mislated. Whenever there's a battle, naturally I win it. It don't take but a minute till the sucker falls in. All it takes is once for you to step to me in. Now you better pick what hospital you're gonna be in.
some aspect of it, I will have to speak to her. I think it's very nice that she wants to come in, and that's what I understand the reason is, because Norway is very embarrassed by what took place. I mean, they're getting decimated. Look, whether people like Trump or don't like Trump, I settled 8 wars, big ones, some going on for 36 years, 32 years, 31 years, 28 years, 25 years, some just getting ready to start, like India and Pakistan, where already 8 jets were shot out of the air, and I got it done in rapid order without nuclear weapons. I can't think of anybody in history that should get the Nobel Prize more than me, and I don't want to be bragging, but nobody else settled wars. Obama got the Nobel Prize. He had no idea why. He still has no idea. He walks around, he says, I got the Nobel Prize. Why did he get a Nobel Prize? He got it almost immediately upon attaining office, and he didn't do anything, and he was a bad president. So, I mean, you should get the Nobel Prize for every war you stopped. These were major wars. These were wars that nobody thought could be stopped. President Putin called me, and he said about 2 of the wars that he's been trying to stop them for 10 years. He wasn't able to do it. He couldn't believe it. So in theory, you should get the Nobel Prize for every war you stopped. Every one of them was major. But I don't care about that. What I care about is saving lives. I've saved tens of millions of lives. You know, the Prime Minister of Pakistan came here, and he made a very public statement. He said that President Trump saved minimum 10 million lives having to do with Pakistan and India, and that was going to be raging.
sucks. Oh my goodness. I didn't know I was... Oh my god, I did so much commentary on the videos we were watching. Alright, well, whatever. Hey, thanks for letting me know. That sucks. Oh well. Another one bites the dust. There's no sneak up on me. Watch out, man. What's this one say? It's laid to rest by those who questioned it. We found the body, my dear. My dear, oh, I could not escape. You say, and then... Oh wait, I think we're close to a save point. What is this? Found your body. On the gravestone, that is. Gotta crank your mic up too. Crank my mic. How's this? Wait, you know what? Not sure if this is cranking it up. Is this cranking it up? Is this cranking it up? Okay. Is that good? Wait, did I have my mic in front of me in sort of the way? Good? Alright, I'm just gonna leave it there then. How's your day, doctor? How's it going? Better on you. choose two. The bell or the shoes? What do we pick? Not that you. Shall bear the weight of this decision. Yes. Shoes or the bell? May I think you would choose the bell? My good sir. Like this good. I'm tired. And I've still got to go to work in a few hours. I have to scrape together enough funds to cover the cost to get there. Back home, thankfully. His orders away. Put the boots. Took too long. Steady boots. Quick checkpoint. Alright, let's go. Where's the checkpoint? I think it's this way. Right? Wait, look at this door. Wait, but where's the check? Oh, it's saved there at least, right? But where's the checkpoint? Oh my goodness. Oh, they're just there. You gonna follow me this way? Yo! I'm so upset right now. That was a fluke. Well, fuck you. Look at you here. I don't even know where my body is. Bet y'all found out now, yeah? It's this way. Here we go. Good job, bro. Alright. Now we know where it is, right? Alright, we got our soul back. Affecting tools. Increase your health so you can take more hits. Stamina. Strength. I just want to be a brute. Knock, I just want to be a brute. Was the belt? Oh no, it was like an equipment. I'm not actually sure if like that. Here we go. No pushback on taking damage. Alright. This is all still a demo. Go back, equipped it. I think it is equipped by default, or did I have to equip it at the bell? Or, I mean, at the statue? Let's see. Yeah, you're right. No. Oh wait, so I guess alright, we have it equipped. Alright, let's go. Good check too. Just in case we didn't have it equipped. What's this way? What is this? Alright, so we have to get something. Again, this is all just a demo. And there's a two-player mode in this. There's like a split screen mode. Oh, what's up? But we did something. Oh my god. better not get killed. Let's go. Oh, this is tar. Oh, that's not tar. That's bad. What the fuck? It seemed like, no! It seemed like tar. But be careful here. Come on, bros. It is reminding me that one game that Shovel Knight devs were making, except maybe a bit more spooky. I'm gonna die from this. We already have to go back to the statue and get our heals back. We've got the key of despair, and I died. Alright, well, hey, that was a quick way, huh? To go through that. Does the key of despair open this? No. I wonder what the code is for this. We found it like this, so let's leave it like that. Right. Oh my god, I'm being attacked. What is this? Oh? No? Is this like a sign of what we're supposed to do over there, maybe? Yeah. The thing is that these are dark. This is blue and purple. I wonder if that's like anonymous code. Oh look, there we go. Hey, we did it. Yeah, I guess those are like, we have to figure those colors out. What is this? You found a token. Thunder Flask. Equipped at checkpoint. It's over here. Oh, that hurt. Oh, you know what? We should go home. I'm going home. Oh my god, no. I'm the worst. We need to get to the checkpoint. We can go this way, right? Alright, we can't level up, but each flask heals twice. Once on use and again after 10 seconds. That's pretty cool. This slows me down. Doesn't it hurt? Oh shit, I just noticed we can replenish our flasks. How do we get that though? Oh no! Well, good thing we're close to the save point. We got our flasks back, I guess. Oh, I almost fell down again. What a pleb. What a plebby pleb. Oh, and I got hit there. What a plebby pleb. Oh, goodness. Horrible. here. Let me get my tears back up. That was bullshit. Oh my god, I wasn't ready. That hit me? No. Imagine it chases me, I'm gonna start crying. Oh shit. You're a little dodging so much, bro. Give me the tears. What is this place? No. This is pretty like you know. Whoa, wait a minute. Pretty in depth. Like I guess not in depth, but like they let me go live for a demo. Your attitudes are not entirely right. Before you stands the entrance to Dreadmore Palace. Enter and within down the beasts, and the existence as the grand mandate has concluded. We shall meet again once the deed is done, should you survive, of course. Damn, I don't think I'm supposed to be in here, but oh, is this a safe spot? Let's go. Level up. Do we have it? Oh no, we need. Oh wait, no, we do. Level up. Let's do Vitality. We need more health. These are equipped. We can travel. Let's go. What's this? First dungeon. Now we're gonna wait to see what you do. Just gonna fucking start wailing at you. Alright. Starting to grow horns. Gotta grind and get those stats to level 50 now. Only if you join me now. Will you join me? Do I have your love? Can I hit this? Alright, let's go. Oh, I knew I was gonna get hit. You get it? Broken dynamite, yeah. Mid-flight. Key for that. Whoa! Let's heal up. Fuck! Oh! Twice. Get on it! Get on it! Get on it! Oh! Basura! Basura! Fuck you. Yo, I almost fell right there. That would have been horrible. Who won it first? Oh shit, they got some. Hey. more items and equipment. Again, this is just a demo. Let's try to speed things up. Welcome, traveler. Feast your eyes on my exquisite wares. I offer the finest pottery of all land, truly unmatched. Here to buy a pot? I'm good. No pot for you. I do not want it. There's a pot store. I wonder though, am I supposed to forget it? Thinking use that pot to get on top of things? Found a token, Skull of Resolve. Encrypted checkpoint. No! Not again! Oh my god. I thought he was gonna do it one more time. Hey, our health does look a little better. Hold on. Uh-oh. Architecture here is magnificent. A true tragedy what befalls this place. This was among the first sites laid to rule by those savage beasts. Later came religious zealots, calling themselves the Tirval, on a pilgrimage. In their eyes, the beasts are sacred, and worship is mistaken for salvation. That's our Lord, dude. How, bro? How could you? That's our Lord, dude. Hold on, my guys. I thought I was going like into not deeper territory. But we're going. We both get it. You both. Oh my god. And then. Stop here. I'm gonna check on the next one. That is not bad. Not bad. That was Tierscape. Is this another co-op one? Oh no, this is single player. I'm good. Oh, this is online co-op. I'm not a big fan of that, but it looks very cool, and it reminds me of Mana Rights. Look at this. Like, if it would have that, what's it called, that remote play, then this would be worth it. This thing is too tight on my wrist. I don't think I'll be wearing it anymore. Maybe I find a way to stretch this better. Put some of this from me. Yeah, that should work. That was crazy. Yeah, that was kind of it as far as co-op player games. This is another MMO that I was trying out. It's pretty cool. Neat. This one is a free MMO. Anybody can play. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you decoding what I'm putting in? That's a long password, chat. It has dates, names, time. I put remember me before, but it didn't. I don't know why. Wait, what? Invalid credentials. Motherfucker, did I spell it wrong? Ah! So chat wasn't able to see it, that's why. Oh, I had caps lock. So this MMO is kind of like Diablo. Our goal here is to be the strongest wizard. In due time. Yeah. It's a new MMO and I want to check it out. Do I have to fight this guy? No. But we're out of here. Guy needs to rest. I need to do more leveling up. Leveling upping. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. I didn't even see you. How? Yo, they got deadly range. Let me see, hold on. Can I even, like... hold that shit? Nope. Nope. Tina. You got my baby? Hmm? You got my Tina? Oh, I didn't see this here. Okay. You know, just a whole bunch of leveling up and grinding. Standard MMO. That's gonna be pretty. This is solo though. Might as well uninstall this. Where wins meat? Man, I probably should uninstall that. A lot of games I should uninstall. Escapist 2. I think I can most definitely put that off. DC Online. You know, a lot of, crushed dreams. It's the worst. I need space on my PC. Like, I don't even know if I could run Arc Raiders anymore. Let's see, Arc Raiders. Bad lag. Take your graphics. Take your graphics driver. I don't even know how to, like, how do I do that, guys? System, no. Here's update and security. Where's my drivers? Find my device. This Windows update. Files backup. Not too sure. I'll have to ask Isabel later on. What is this? Oh, bro, it's cold outside. I hope it's warm wherever you guys are at, chat. I'm not sure. Put some of this. See, I think this is illegal. Live police scanner. Why is this thing here? That seems illegal. Find them. Find them. Lock them up. I want to see this maze.
Welcome back to Questing Beast. I'm Ben.
Show me the maze. Oh, okay, I see. That's cool. That's very cool. Alright, let's get out of here. We don't want any solutions. This one seems very cool too. Although this might be too much of a setup. Maybe I'm thinking of the Dracula one. That one seems very cool. Although it might be a huge setup and you do need somebody to be the bad guy, so that kind of sucks. In the Texas Chainsaw, it seems like they're NPCs, which is, I guess, easier in a way, no? To play a co-op game. Beetleborgs. Who remembers Beetleborgs? Wild Pear Ops. What is this? From Kickstarter to court. Damn, that sucks. Quote, the most boring video ever made. Microsoft Word tutorial 1989. Quote. I'm intrigued. Damn, an hour and 47 minutes? Bro, let's see.
File menu, you'll notice some words that you'll recognize. There's new, open, close, save, save as, delete, on down to quit. You'll also notice opposite some of the commands, there will be a little symbol that looks like a four-leaf clover and a letter. What this allows you to do, as Microsoft said, anytime you want to do a command, you have one of two choices. You can either use the mouse and pull down the menu and select one of the commands, or you can simply use the keyboard.
Okay.
So whenever over to the right you see the little command symbol and a letter, that means if you hit Command N, it will do the same thing as selecting new. Command O opens a document. Now new and open simply means new says I'd like a brand new piece of paper that I've never written on or never given a name to. Open says I would like to open a document.
All right. It's not boring. You know, at that time, this must have been like, you know, huge. I can stand with that. Oh, this one is pretty cool too. Cuphead, the board game. That's pretty cool too. Damn. Cuphead, the board game, or Dracula board game. Damn. Dexterity 443 out of everything else. .2D Counter-Strike is kind of amazing. Let's see. All right, I'm over. Story of Bizarre Mystic Knights of Tirnag. No, weirdest Power Rangers clone. That does look weird. It looks like Ninjago. Cruelest RPG. PC88 Paradise. I'm done. No more games. Asmongold. Gladiators. Do you remember Gladiators, chat? You know, The Rock tried to bring it back. Nobody really cared. And it was pretty cool. I'm kind of sad that I noticed the series after it was canceled. Yo, I was actually looking at this too.
As a kid, I used to
How does this look? Beat 'em upper. It looks pretty good. I've been looking for a good beat 'em upper, but I want stuff with like equipment and skills. Definitely brings this nostalgia back, yeah. That's very cool. That's very cool. Warcraft is back.
Hey, what you doing?
Hey, Spot Beam, how you doing? Hey, it's doing awesomely. How are you? Man after man, the complete timeline. Gumby, oh my god. I was such a little weirdo for Gumby. I loved Gumby. Oh, good, easy peas. Yo, happy New Year's, man. How has your New Year's been? Uneventful, except we found out that Moose does not like fireworks at all. Damn. Oh. He did end up in a pet calendar. August. Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Moose. That's cool, man. Damn. I'm sorry he doesn't like fireworks. I'm sure, I mean, is it something that's new to Moose? Maybe get used to it in a way? I've just been chilling today, watching the news and stuff here and there. Editing stuff, deleting stuff, making stuff. I made some new emotes. I put some things in I made a sound. I made a sound, and then I made the button in my instance because I couldn't find the button, so I made it. You know.
You're cooked.
This is the first pop bang bang type fireworks he turned 9 months today. All right. Wow. Dog. It's a healthy pop right there. All right. Yeah. 9 months. Oh, that's a healthy pup there. 80 pounds. Lean muscle machine. I was looking at pups. Bruni was here and she was saying how her mom sometimes brings her chihuahua over. What are these little guys? And she babysits him. A chihuahua. And I was like, yo, I kind of want one for Gina to have a little friend. And then I was like, but at the same time, I want this for Gina as well, as a protector. Little cute patooties, right? I want both. I want this and that. Am I greedy? Am I being too greedy? Look at this little face. Look at this little face. Look at this guy. This gal. How beautiful. One to keep her company, one to protect her. Moose is a red dog. Damn. That's why she's on the calendar. August, look out for it. They do make mini pincher, just like big ones, but small. We had one, she was adorbs. Little guys like this. I've seen mini pinchers. I grew up with neighbors that had too many pinchers. That is beautiful. What? Moose thinking about having babies? It's Bobby. Oh, Spot Beam. Would you like to try the stream quiz? The stream quiz brought to you by Harold.
Hello. Stream quiz time. What Disney song did Sir 87 do a cover of? That's right, I was part of that.
Dang it, he's neutered? Oh man. Well, I know Moose was but I was hoping, you know, he could spread some love and, you know, oh.
Who gets a chair in chat? That's an easy one. What vehicle does the boss ride in and out on? That's no here there, Fred. I got about 4 of those myself.
Coming at us, Blue.
Which command in chat adds 1 to the board?
That's God. Live.
And we gotta keep those numbers up. What is the best way to reach Sir 87? That's kind of the best way. He loves that place. How to bribe Sir 87? This one's an easy one. Because it's my favorite too. What can you get on this stream? Well, it's a lot. And that's about it. What did you get? Hope you enjoyed the quiz and tune in for the next one.
Which reminds me, make sure you grab your stamp. First go. Make sure you grab your stamp, Spot Beam. Grab your daily stamp. What was I doing? Who's on the snowman? Let's go, man. Oh, I don't know how to update my drivers, Spot Beam. I need to update my drivers and wait for Isabel for that. But my game has been wacky.
Consult the Book of Armaments. Consult the Book of Armaments.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. That's your first stamp ever, Spot Beam. Let's go. Yeah, I want to do a daily. I just haven't yet. I've been pretty busy, IRL. A daily what, Spot Beam? What you mean? Is this crooked? Oh no, okay. Let's go. First stamp ever. First stamp ever. Let's go. Oh, I need to make sure this works. I need to like test this every day. Because look at that face. All right, that didn't work. See, I don't know what to do with that channel point thing. Daily redeem. They definitely help the algo. Hey, I hear that. A daily redeem. It's better than shitty streaks that don't get counted. Yeah. Here's the thing, Spot Beam. For this daily stamps, I bought it. I bought it on Etsy, man. I did. There are other ways that I can do it, like through StreamerBot, but I wanted something a little bit more flashy and colory. And I was like, man, I don't really want to use my brain right now. And I got that, and it works pretty cool. So don't ever think, sometimes you just don't got to put too much thought into it, right? Looks good too. I put my brain on vacay. Yeah, sometimes we need to spot B, man. Sometimes you know what's kind of I guess personal, I would say. I think Isabel myself have diagnosed myself with, maybe I have ADHD. My brain, like, I'm constantly like trying to find something else. Something is always like like while the game is loading, I'm on my phone trying to play this game, or I'm doing this trying to do that. I'm thinking about this while doing this, while at the same time talking about that. But sometimes I just need to put it on break. It was a crazy year last year. I'm still recovering from it. Recovery sometimes takes a little time, man. Sometimes it takes just a little bit time. And sometimes the longer time you take recovering, the better the heal is. Getting treated right now. I have bad at times, and it's causing problems, IRL. Can't remember things because I squirrel and can't get it worked out. Yeah, we need like something to help us focus at times on one thing, one project at a time. Yeah, because it's kind of difficult sometimes, bro. That what sometimes when I get into something, I literally pull myself back, and I'm like, I'm gonna go wild if I continue. I am hungry. Oh, I'm really thinking about a pizza burger later. That sounds really good. What's for dinner? What's for dinner, Spot Bean? Oh man, I'm thinking of that pizza burger. I mean, what do we have a lot of food at home. We have a lot of pastries. Isdell went ham on pastries, but got no ham. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of potato and hot dog. They're not even hot dog. They're like sausage something. Spicy sausage are the best. Need some more. I need some more. I kind of feel like I should update this just because I bought it. Foxhole. Yo, Spotbeam, have you ever seen the game Foxhole? I think you'd like it. Top-down shooter. Top-down shooter. You know what? I'm gonna pop into the war real quick. Top-down shooter. Oh, and you know what was pretty cool about the whole stamp thing? I was able to I was able to connect it to, because all in all, when you get these things like from Etsy, from my experience, it's literally just a Stream Elements plugin or widget, and from there you can redo, edit, and customize almost everything. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So I was able to edit the whole book. I think there are different books for different things too. So I thought that was cool. I went crazy on my emote. I made one emote. I believe it's this one. Yeah. So this emote has, I think, over 10 different shooting sounds. So chat could have a war, so to say. Put the ad on snooze for 5 minutes. Oh, I fucked up. I did that. All right, that's another command jumping on top of another command. Let's find that real quick. Hey. Oh no. Okay, I need to go to ads. Spotbeam. So I thought this was pretty cool. I made a chat versus ad thing. I might have to find a way to close this. Yeah, I have to close this, so we'll only open when chat. Wait, so it will only open when a ad is presented? No, when an ad is about to come. So I made this kind of a mini game. I made this kind of a mini game. That emote you see right there, the reason it says put the ad on snooze for 5 minutes, it's funny. It probably did too. I wonder if it really like lapped it. So that's so funny if it did. Yeah, so this would happen. And if you hear that, you would want to grab the gun and shoot. Whenever that.
You just gotta use the laser.
You just gotta use the laser. And it would shoot the ad out of the sky. I don't know if it appeared on screen. Okay, there it is. Hey, you actually shot it. Let's go. But that I made so that members of the stream, union members, can put these ads on hold for other viewers, you know? Because I'm not gonna lie, ads do help my channel for the moment. And I mean, it really doesn't. Fucking $2 in 3 months or something. I don't know. But I thought that'd be fun. I thought that'd be fun for a way to show kind of, I don't know, camaraderie, togetherness, that union members would, you know, want to support, that followers can still continue to watch and can shoot out the ads. All right, let's jump into something real quick. Dead Islands. Did you see the map? The map is huge. Constant war everywhere. Let's see. You're next in line to join our... We're here right now. This is the training ground. Anything before we get shipped out to war. Before we get shipped out to war, you know what? Let's go over here maybe. Let's X this out. Let's see, let's see. So I know there's probably, oh, so much naval warfare over here. That's cool, I like it. That's you always thinking, oh man. Yeah. And that's when it comes back to, I need to stop thinking sometimes. Oh man, Spoppy might have so many things that like, and I would like to see on other channels. I have projects stacked on top of projects. Yo, I have a whole, oh man, Spoppy. Can't open it up now. But I'm making a whole template. Well, I already made it. I just need to make a video about it. I made a whole template. I even called it one of one template. That through, let's say if somebody has a completely empty streamer bot, I would be able to export this 125 action pack. I would be able to export this, and then somebody would be able to import this into their streamer bot, and they would have all these actions kind of already set up. All they would have to do is follow the written instructions, if anything. Oh my god, my brain, bro. My brain. Let's pick up a gun. Let's pick up a gun and go out there. I'm thinking about a long rifle, right? Long rifle. Grab some ammo. Sounds pretty quiet over here. Oh, I need to pick that up. Sounds pretty quiet over here. Let's go. Hey, can you move, son? You're kind of blocking the door here. Brian, wake up. Move your simple ass. Ain't fucking Brian. Simple ass. Just check out my buddy Royce. He has tons of chat integrated things. He does his own programming. Oh shit, I like that. So that's R0ICE. Bro, ice. Any places to oh shit. What's happening here? I need to reload. Hold on. Is this a base? What you guys got? What you guys got going on? Is that a grenade? Yep. Smoke grenade. So this is constant warfare, Spoppy. Nothing. The only things that is NPC are they have like some of these are sometimes NPC. Oh my god, gas. But everything else is players everywhere. Everywhere, Spoppy. Everywhere, Spoppy. I seen it. I seen them. Can I kneel? Oh no. Get out of here, Brian. Constant warfare. Is that the name? Does he stream on Twitch, Spotty? Should I just jump over there and be like, fuck it, YOLO? Oh no, they're shooting automatic. Ooh, that would have caught me badly too. We need to find a camp. Oh, here we go. Wait, is this a camp? No, right? No. A very cool thing about this game too is you don't have to at all be in the war. For no reason at all. You can be man in the back, setting up the train stations that we need, creating these vehicles that we need, creating the weapons, the armor. A lot of logistics goes into it. Let me get up there. I need to get over there. Man, they keep trying to smoke us out over here. Bro, get over it. Oh! I have smoke. Messed up. Get hit. Get hit. Oh my god. Getting hit. I keep getting myself stuck over here with this. Slayer, you good over there? Oh my god. Slayer just got canceled. No, he's still good. He's good. Reload. Oh. What's very cool is they added in naval warfare, so things are a little different nowadays. And they never used to have any of that. Show you pretty little head. Find this. Let's go. We can't swim, so that's good, right? Oh my god. I see him. Oh, he got a nice shot on me right there. Oh, I got a nice shot on me. Oh, I bled out. I was bleeding, I didn't even notice it. We're not gonna make it. Oh, we're not gonna make it. gonna make a quick phone call. Nah, you know what? Should I? Fuck. Ah, abusive power. We don't. I don't know how to do it. Alright, let's go. Look at my body right there. I think we're safe to not have to pick up anything. Maybe another filter. You know what? 2 filters and a little bit more ammo. Should be good with 1. So let's go. Our stuff. Alright, the filter still has 23% on it. Gun. Damn, we should have actually got more ammo. We're good though. This field looking like nice. Just a bit. Come on, get up, son. Get up, son. Oh! Why? Ah! They did it to me. This reminds me of some older games. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, man. I can't believe they did me like that, though. The array of weapons, too. Should I bring in some grenades? Is this a grenade launcher? Mortar. See, and I don't know how to use so many of this stuff. There are different classes. Very cool, very cool. What is this? Anti-tank RPG. Machine gun ammo. Mounted machine gun. Anti-tank rifle. We're bringing this back in right now. What is this? A grenade launcher. Grenade launcher. RPG ammo. I don't know if it throw that. Throw these though. Watch our weight. Watch our weight. All right. Let's see. Perfect. Perfect. Load up both of them real quick. Even though we might die as soon as we get out there, at least his body will have the stuff, so we'll know to come back to his body. And there's blood up there. Yeah, the style of it, even almost like the graphics of it, looks very familiar to other games. You got to be careful with the tanks. Definitely is. There is definitely PV. Not PvP. Player. What's it called when you could hurt your own friends? There's definitely that. I need to watch out. I got blown to bits by an RPG when I walked over there last time. All right. They got an Ahmedababeel up on the spot. Except, you know. Hold on. put this here? Johnson! Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire! Harrison's down, somebody come get him! Out on you down, out on you down. Alright, oh my god. It's not kneeling. Oh. So here, if I wanted to, which I probably will right now, I can press E to go to the respawn thing, you know, or I can wait and somebody can literally come pick me up and bring me back and patch me up. I always think that's so fucking cool. Nothing on him. Let's go. After a while, I stopped picking up equipment because there's so many bodies out there that, you know, you're definitely going to come across some items. So what is this? 12 bullets in it already. More ammo, some grenades. Another gun just in case. People there. What is it? Oh, gas. I wonder if they got gas. Ooh, beautifully launched. The execution. Oh my god. Oh my god, too much gas, too much gas. Alright, let's go back for a heal. I wonder if there are any medics. I don't see anybody here. I'm actually surprised we're holding back, but it's probably because of all the no medics.
Drive it,
machine.
please, drive it.
Oh my god.
Gunner.
I don't know how to, Private. Here, Brian. Man this machine.
Gunner, please, gunner.
He needs a gunner. Lux, go be a gunner. Hold on. May be able to push him back. Is this the same? Oh, yes, it's the same. Boom! Caboose! Kabow! I'm gone! No more! Caboose! And what's even crazier, This is happening right here. Right on this little bridge. We're having this little fucking war right here. Meanwhile, this is happening over here. This is happening over here. It's happening over there. All of the bigger, like all of these spots where the colors meet, you know, huge wars everywhere. Now, this seems a little small right here. Oh my God, we might lose this area. Oh my God, we might lose this area. Should I put out an SOS? Run me over. I gotta die anyway. Let me just go out there. We're not gonna make it. No, we're not gonna make it. All right. All the groups in that. Let's go to home region, bring it all back. Let's check out another region real quick before I sign out. Hiccups over here. Killing me. What are you boys doing out here? Having a pity party? Nah. Ooh, so I wonder what these island wars might look like. Let's see. Let's see. I wonder what's in the island wars. The wars. Might not be anybody here, to be honest. Might be pretty good. There's nothing happening here. This guy's here by himself. Good place to learn. Forgot how to go back home. It is. Return home. Big words. Sometimes I just don't read. All right, let's check another spot out. All right. So we were here, right? We were here. Let's see. Just upon, just over the river. One bridge away. Oh my goodness. It is not looking good here. At least this isn't their main fort. Where am I? All right. We need to get, oh, this is not looking good. We may have joined the losing side, boys. All right, northeast, west. Let's put this like this. Check the map again. All right, wait. All right, we're not so bad. I mean, the thing is, where are the structures? Oh no. Is it stocked over here? Oh no, we're getting shot. We're getting... Oh no. Hijack this. Oh, it's locked. That's right, you can make your own tanks and lock it. Alright. One man, one pistol. Enemy territory. Approaching. So remember how I said, chat, there's like only one real NPC? It's these things. Sometimes built into the house. Like that one. Oh my god, NPC. Oh my god, why would I? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? But that's that, chat. Pretty cool, huh? I've always wanted to try to get a little group into this. Foxhole. Oh. 9 months. Spotty. So Paparuski, did you make like a little cake or something, or are you searing a nice steak for moose? You searing a nice steak for moose? Maybe a lamb chops. Prince of Persia 1989. What did it look like, chat? I actually thought this was very cool. Like, I think this was ahead of its time. And it, it was, right? Anybody in chat ever play this one? Such a good game. Definitely a lot of trial and error. Prince of Persia 1989. Poop stream? Pop stream? Just trying out demos, right? Pew, pew. Should I go down there now? That would be weird to go down the spot that just fell, right? Can't go up that way. Maybe we do go down that way? Oh yeah. Huh. Whoa. Oh. No. Oh, that's definitely dead. Like, is there supposed to be a safe way for me to jump down there? I'm just asking for a friend. Bro, how do I bring out a sword? I forgot these things. Ah, I'm just sneaking by. Ah, yo! Motherfucker, what you doing? How was that being a... Oh yeah. I'm just sneaking by. Just sneaking by. Progress knocker. Alright, gonna have to ride this. No, we're not gonna ride that. Trying to see if there's a way to like I'm only kidding my guy. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. As well as I'm out of here, chat. Let's see. I did all this. I jumped over this. What does this do? There's the trap. Damn it. Oh, it looked like I almost survived. But I'm out of here with this. I'm out of here. Because I want to go get some things done. I haven't eaten properly yet because I'm the worst at maintaining my own health. I gotta say it. I got to say it, chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I hope you had an awesome day. I hope you continue to have an awesome day. Me and my crew get no respect. I'll be back hopefully later on today. If not, most likely tomorrow. Okay? I'll probably do some GTA tomorrow. Maybe even later on today. Not sure. But I hope to hear from you or see you next time or whatever it is. Check out socials for more videos and things. TikTok and YouTube. Have a nice day, YouTube. Thank you for being here.
always call them names and make them wanna switch up gear. Who gonna talk like Harold when Seven isn't here? Who gonna teach you all the stuff you might forget in a year? Knock them all! Try to save the princess without spoils and delays. Yeah, chat has no care for the games. They'd rather see me eat and chill all day. I love their tight down faces. I wouldn't change a single thing about them. Got rid of curtain stains and we're all buff now. So want to be a ghost streamer now. Fuck them all. So I'm just gonna do